What is happening in J Game Dude here with some more Rainbow Moon. Oh jeez, hold on. I think I've got too many things open. God damn it. It's really eating up my... Hope I'm not having too many issues, but we'll see how this goes. Yep. Save that. And you know what? I'm just gonna close that. How's the stream quality looking? Yeah, seems to be good. Alright, sweet. Let's jump into some Rainbow Moon. And I am going to hopefully try and clean up as many of the remaining trophies that I've got left. And I mean, there's quite a few. There's still like a decent amount, about 10 or so trophies. So my main priority is going to be like level God to start off with. Because leveling up to 500 is going to be, it's going to take a while. Like 271, that's why I've got at the moment with Bulging. So hopefully we can kind of like get like massive groups of like power golems and stuff. Which is kind of what I'm hoping for. To fight. Hopefully I don't get like too many tarantellas and stuff like that, because that's going to be annoying. Because I don't think I can reliably defeat them. At least not that I can think of immediately. So I'm running through Stormlord's Den at level 4 fighting these relatively overpowered enemies. They're overpowered if you don't know how to handle them. I suppose that's probably like the key thing. Oh, I forgot that it's my turn next anyways. Huh. Probably should have paid attention to the actual to the turn thing. Cool. Alright. My priority now is going to be the empty fur. There's 2 of them too. So that's at least 1 down, but I need to grab the other one. He's a distance away, but not like too far that I can't reach him or anything. Maybe 1 more. Ah, damn, I thought I had him too. I absolutely love Trish. She's a great character because having an archer is... I suppose it would have been easier to have had Serena in the team. But I never bothered to use her after I did get her in the team. So I just kind of just stuck with the original characters. The OCs that joined, or the OGs if you will. Huh. Hold on. I'm tearing these guys up, but yeah, ideally I was hoping to find some like stronger enemies. I wonder, what's the, oh, I can't believe I left one of these guys like around. This thing is dangerous. Let's take him out. These power golems are probably the most annoying enemies so far in the game. Though, there are much stronger enemies later on. Which I feel like I cannot stress enough. But I'm not too tempted to fight those strong enemies just yet. How much did I level up to? Just 1. I'm at least guaranteed to level up at least once with some of these, you know, larger fights that I'll get into. Yeah, like 12 power golems, 4 empty fur, and how many? Like, was that 12? 24 huge imps. Like, I'm guaranteed to level up with this. Hold on. What's that? I'll go left 1. I want to take out that power golem on the side. Power golems, I need to take them out because they can assimilate with weaker monsters and actually, like, make themselves stronger as a result. turn them into like legitimate boss monsters, like a Tarantella, which is a level 400 enemy. Like, they'll be as strong as something like that. And I think there's gonna be like a lot of Tarantellas down here as well. And I'm expecting to fight a lot of Bone Lords as well. Those are like key enemies that I can use to really like level up. Yeah, all of these guys have some fairly like long range attacks. But the reason why I'm trying to get rid of these golems is because they are the most dangerous of the lot. So if I go up to here and then I go right, I think I'm safe to just leave them. No need to defend, I don't think. Because what's an empty fur gonna do? Empty furs are level 125 enemies. Compared to like the level 190 golems and the 75, I want to say, huge imps? No, they're 80. They're level 80 enemies, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, so imps are probably the least of our worries at the moment. But then again, I was like going from left to right trying to take out every enemy. Hopefully like I can get myself to up to like level, at least up maybe 5 levels with this fight. That's what I'm hoping for. Don't know if that's asking for a bit much, but we're about to find out anyways. The thing I love about these massive fights is that the really weak enemies, they barely have any turns in between, so that the much stronger, much faster enemies get trapped behind and aren't able to move. Though in saying that, I actually don't think that these particular post-game enemies are able to assimilate together until we get to Tarantella. I think that's the only time we can. Yeah, I bloody hate Enchanted. So Enchanted decreases your HP and MP by 40%. Like, generally speaking, it's actually not that big a deal, but that's a hell of like a decrease in stats by 40%. Weakened is a lot worse, whereby all of your stats are decreased by 40%. So like you'll do 40% less damage, you'll oh, can I not move that one? Nope. Yeah, you do 40% less damage to, like, not even really that, but like your attack, defense both decreased by 40%, your speed decreases by 40%, which can be a massive deterrent and could potentially make you lose the fight if you're not, you know, prepared for such a staggering loss of stats. You know, there's a lot to take in about this game. Though something like this isn't introduced until like in-game. After you've beaten the story and you have to kind of start tackling those goddamn boss monsters that are like higher than level 100. Then you kind of know, okay, now I'm getting into that sort of territory of like, this is what the fights are going to be like. So you kind of need to prep anyways. In fact, I didn't get the inflation positive status until I used an item, because I don't think there's any way of being able to get it through a spell alone unless it's like unlocked way later on or something. Far be it from me to say though. But inflated increases your HP by, I want to say 100%? Something like that. It like doubles your HP, simply put. Oh, the spell is like level 58. So the more you use the spell, the more it levels up, and I assume, it then allows you to do more damage as a result. Which is kind of like, cool, like, okay, now these imps can attack. It took them long enough, to be honest. I am hoping that I can actually get all of these trophies done in the stream. Because I'm pretty like, I'm close, but I probably don't think I'm as close as I think I am. So I might be overestimating myself a little bit here. But that's not to say I can't try to like, speed it through. Or try to speed through it at least. I'll defend, because I don't want to take too much damage from that golem over there. Question is, how do I want to take this guy out? I feel like the more that I level up, the easier these fights are going to get anyways. I mean, that's what leveling up essentially is. Not exactly rocket science, but yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think the stat increases are actually that good, because your stats increase once you use rainbow pearls, which are a second currency in this game aside from rainbow coins, which I need rainbow coins to get the $500,000 trophy. I think I'm a decent way. Yeah, 249 is how much I've got at the moment, but I spend a lot, so I should have earned this trophy by now, but unfortunately, I spend too much. I'm a serial shopaholic for new equipment, which is what you would normally expect to do anyways in an RPG. Every time you unlock new gear, you just want to go ahead and get it. Make it easy for yourself, you know? And the amount of item drops you get in this game, well, especially like when you fight so many enemies, you can actually sell most of that and be able to make bank on it. Actually, how many, like, I need to make sure I've actually got like space in my materials list. Actually, no, I've got 75 out of 250. Yeah, I've got like a decent amount. 105, 165. No, what? Yeah, 165. Yeah, plus 75. Whatever, math. Here we go. A bunch more. When I go deeper in, there's going to be a lot more like stronger enemies. But since I'm up against power golems, I actually want to take on more. And this is going to be really annoying. I want to take on more Bone Lords. Now, these Bone Lords are level 260 enemies, I want to say. Bone Lords? Yeah, Bone Lords are level 260, so they should give me a decent amount of XP. I'm surprised I haven't, like, with the encounters that are appearing on the bottom left, which is how I'm getting these fights, I'm surprised I haven't seen any Tarantellas, which are pretty much just tarantulas, except tarantulas, but like, these are level 400 enemies, so I'm surprised none of those guys have actually popped up just yet, which is kind of making me question if I'm at the right spot right now. Oh. Yeah, so I hopefully, when I say cleaning up these trophies, hopefully I get the trophies that I put in the description, with the exception of Everlasting Perfection, which I know for a fact I'm not going to get, because I'm only 65 hours into the game. That trophy requires you to play for about 100 hours. So I'll just like leave my PS5 on overnight and just rubber band the controller. You know, do the usual trophy hunter stuff, if you will, just to kind of like kill time as necessary. And the reason why I need to like rubber band the controller is just because like the timer, like the game automatically pauses after a set amount of time passes with no input, so you kind of need to keep your character moving over and over until, you know, the time passes is recorded. And also, of course, for obvious reasons, be sure to save, you know. So if anyone goes for this platinum, like, you know, be sure that that's how you want time to pass, is through using a method like rubber banding, which it's been a while since I've done that. Not gonna lie, a lot of games don't actually require you to be actively playing to kill the amount of time needed to earn their relative play for X amount of hours trophy. Cool. So that leaves me with about 3, 4, 5, 6. I've still got like another 6 power golems to go. Like, I feel like I'm so close, yet I'm so far at the same time. These fights don't get any shorter as time goes on in the games, because like fighting this many enemies at once would have been a nightmare early game, but now it's kind of like, okay, it depends on what enemies you're fighting that really make it or break it as to like whether or not it's an enjoyable fight or a non-enjoyable one. Where like these enemies here, they're like not particularly strong, which is why I'm able to tear them a new one pretty easily, like a new hole. But it's also worth keeping in mind that like they are still strong enough to defeat my characters pretty easily, so definitely worth keeping that in mind for sure. Which is why, even though I'm fighting them the way that I am, which is pretty carefree in the way that I fight them, it is still worth like, you know, being careful and all that. Like, I'm not going to defend with Trisha, because I know she's not going to die unless one of these golems gets to her. The golems are the only ones to look out for her, but as for like say Dozero, like he's got a lot of health, so I think he's in a good spot, even though his stats aren't particularly high. Like, I could use him as like a meat shield if it was needed. I guess is what I'm trying to say. So he's like another 3 out of existence. So now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 imps left. 5 giant imps and 2 power golems. No empty furs left, which is good, because again, status elements are the things to look out for when it comes to like many of these enemies. Because, but then again, I'm already hit with a status element anyways, so I think I have it pretty sussed out, I guess. Okay, as long as I can get rid of these guys, I don't care about defending. Cool. Easy stuff. So now all that's left is to take out the remaining easy lot of enemies. Speaking of which, an update from my last stream is that I'm gonna be I did buy well, I didn't buy Silent Hill Downpour, but I did buy the HD collection for PS3, so hopefully when that arrives in like July or August, that I'll be able to stream it. Apparently, according to eBay, it's gonna take a while before it arrives. So I'm like, cool, like, I'm gonna keep that in mind for sure. Yeah, I went up about another 4 or 5 levels, right? So that... Cool. So... Oh, empty fur. What if I go around? What does the switch do? Because I'm pretty sure... Nah, okay, cool. So I did not need to do that. That's the furthest I've gone, is I think that bone dude. I'll have to pass his empty fur first. Oh crap, okay, I can't go around it. Genius. That was a terrible idea. I should have gone around the other way. God damn it. I had like 4 enemies in a row. I could have been like, okay, let's just tear them a new one all at once. Nope, that did not work out for me. Okay, take these guys out. Boom. And... oh. The empty fur just doesn't want to die. Why? Move up. And then... let's blast him in the face some more. Easy. Alright, next we've got Hydra Bite. I didn't defend because I knew I could take these guys out with Trish pretty easily. Okay, defend. Now, Boldrin is... might be easier just to use Shield Bash, I think. And then if I move up, and then we're going to use good old Lightning Strike. I like using this attack way too much. Also, I completely forgot, but this attack can daze your opponent, so daze pretty much means they can't use skills or attack. Which seems kind of broken, and it legitimately is to some extent. Cool. Bunch more stuff, yay! Pick it all up, pick it all up. I'm pretty sure there should be some shops in this dungeon so I can like flog my gear. Now if I just go up this way, that's 18 enemies with a 190 power golem. How much further do I need to go before I get stronger enemies? I can't go this way. Ooh, 4 Tarantella, here we go. Here we go, level 400 enemies. I'm pretty sure I'm going to die, but let's see how this turns out. Yeah, the Tarantella takes 13k damage, wow. Because I know Tarantella can absolutely destroy me. Oh yeah, see, that's what I call assimilating. Pretty much like it just adds another enemy to itself and then it just kind of buffs all of its stats, turning it into a legitimate threat and a massive boss monster to deal with. This guy can one-hit, I think, pretty much all of my guys when buffed. Yeah, if I keep hitting Tarantella where he can't hit me, that should be good. But that one that's buffed is going to be a problem. That one right there. Actually, no, both of them are buffed. Crap. So that means, like, obviously being buffed, their stats are going to be massively inflated. I'm going to have to attack from here. Obviously, someone's going to die. It's just a matter of who. Like, who is this Tarantella going to hit? Ooh, he's going for Baldrin. Okay. I'm going to move Baldrin out of the way, and I'm going to use Earth Crusher because 25% likely to bound my opponent. Come on. Nothing? Come on, bound him in place. Crap, okay. I think Baldrin is dead now. Mighty Flask. Oh, jeez. Okay. Because there's only 2 Tarantellas left. Like, we're in a pretty good spot, if I do say so myself. I just don't want anyone to die so that everyone can get the XP. He's gonna take like 20k? 14k, okay. Interesting. Thank goodness everyone has overly inflated health bars in my team. God, just imagine if they didn't. How painful this actual fight would be. Oh, I forgot to switch from Twitch chat to multi-stream because I'm multi-streaming at the moment. So that means I was going to miss out on YouTube messages. Oh. In any case, now I need to be strategic in how I deal with that Tarantella. More specifically, I need to daze the guy. No. I'm going to defend. Defend. And I'm going to move. Oh, he's not dazed. Crap. Yeah, Baldrin is dead. Dozero is next, though. Thank goodness I have a Seed of Life. So both my allies can just come back. Absolutely nothing has gone wrong. Though in saying that, Trisha's probably as good as dead right now, considering where she is. Oh yeah, now the other enemies are gonna start moving. $23k was a critical hit, wow. That's not as much as I thought it was going to be, if I'm being honest. This thing has got a high critical hit ratio. I'm gonna give it that. Though then again, I think all of my characters have a high critical hit ratio. Let's go Earth Crusher instead because I want to bound him in the spot, on the spot rather. Yep, bounded. Item. Now I'm gonna revive Trisha, and then, boom. Not dead. Crap. Oh, actually. There we go. Easy. I miscalculated, but the plan still worked out, so I guess it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. I wonder how many levels I'm going to go up with this one. Hopefully it's a lot. I'm hoping that it's a lot. These robots, though, are weak to arrows. Weirdly enough, I don't understand why. So Trishas can deal with them quite easily. Yeah, exterminate this. Or terminate that. Yeah, easy. The question is, what do I want to do here, though? I've got... No matter what you do, you've always got options, and you've got to consider what options you've got here. Let's go here. Let me see if I can wipe as many enemies as I can at once. Namely 4 enemies at once. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, that went out pretty well. I'd say so. Now, did I absolutely need to use this move? Absolutely not. But did I do it because I want to? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely did I do it because I wanted to. Shield Bash should be a higher level, to be honest. Level 42 at the moment, but it shows how much I use it compared to other attacks. Now the question is, how do I want to finish these guys off? Probably just use my standard strats, which is to say just stuff a bunch of skills and hope that it hits to kill them. And praise be to the critical hit ratio. Praise be to the critical hit ratio. Oh, we're up 5 levels that time. Neat. It seems like, yeah, Tarantella is the way to go, honestly. Flowers are... Crap. Needing to cough every now and again. I'm surprised at the Tarantellas and, I'm surprised I've started seeing Tarantellas but not any Bone Lords. Because, like, Tarantella, again, level 400 enemy, but then you look at a Bone Lord and that's like a level 250 enemy. It just makes me wonder, like, what the balancing is like for this game, that, like, I'm not really seeing sort of enemies get stronger in order. But then that's just dungeon design and randomness at its best, I'd imagine. I'm guessing I'm going to go up 2 levels. No, I'm going to go up 1 level from this fight. Pretty confident in that. Because there's too many weaker enemies, especially those horn-looking dudes. Because they're not post-game enemies. Looks like these enemies are getting other ideas right now. Still a shield bash, I think, since he's like just right next to me. See, I'm like trying to like think what is the best option here. Yeah, I'm in a good spot there. Because my turn is coming up immediately after Trisha. Huh, okay. God, that thing sounded like an elephant. Like, it like legitimately sounds like an elephant. Ooh. I'm just going to defend, move forward, and we are going to piercing charges face off. I'm pretty sure piercing charge isn't really even doing that much damage, so... But fingers crossed that it's at least enough. No, just barely. God damn, really? Huh. Well, that's not great. Ah. If he wasn't buffed, he would have absolutely just fallen over and cracked like the egg that he is. So very fragile, that monster. But then again, he can kick my ass, so not really issuing a challenge to the monster in question. I feel like not a lot of people talk about nor even know about some of those earlier PS3 digital-only downloadable games, of which this game was of course a part of. But I got 2 levels. Oh, okay. But that was close enough to leveling up. I can fill up my pants a bit further with items. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay. Now where does this way lead? Okay, this way leads back to here, of course. The dead end, if you will. Where does this way lead? Okay, switch. Let's flip the switch. And that leads us to where there's a savant, a healer. Oh, okay. Item trader. All the good stuff, if you will. Let me just... Let's flog all my stuff now. And actually... Yeah, let's flog all my stuff now. And then we'll move on. Eternal Annihilator. Let's go with sort by type. So this is for the... something about like... crafting item 200 times or something or other. Can't remember what I have it in the description, don't I? There's nothing that increases my health though. Or speed rather. This is for the Extreme Crafter Trophy, yep. What I'm doing at the moment while attempting to... Sphere of Hate, hell yeah. Sphere of Hate, hell yeah. Sphere of Hate, again, hell the hell yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to go back and do that on these glowing cores and stuff. Just increase my like luck even further. Because I'm pretty sure I don't really need it. I mean, my luck is insanely high anyways. Like, I don't think it needs to be as high as it is. Lifeless stone. That almost seems kind of sad to hear. I mean, what kind of stones actually have life? It does make you wonder though. Like how, you know, like how, you know, trees breathe and all that sort of stuff. I wonder, obviously, rocks, not living things, but I wonder what would happen if rocks could breathe. So that's a strange thought, isn't it? It genuinely does make you wonder, like, is it possible for a rock to breathe? Well, I mean, obviously it's not, but like, imagine if rocks were just as living as the rest of us. Sweet, Extreme Crafter, all done. So, sort by type. So that's another Chivo off the list of Chivos. So that just leaves me with these 4, and there's the hidden trophy as well, which is of course getting 2 rank S items off the lottery. And I am a cheeky bugger that likes to play the lottery for what it's worth. Okay, now let's flog the rest of my gear for cash. Cash, dollar bills, dollar bills. I'm gonna keep the copper just in case I need it for like the quest to give the dude like 600 copper. Not 600, 6 copper. Okay. Here we go. Nearly emptied out my entire inventory of lucky paws. I'm pretty sure the next Chivo I'm gonna get is going to be like the 500k rainbow coins, or RC as I like to call it. Yep, sort by type. Sweet. And let's see if I can upgrade myself a little bit here. I mean, I think we've leveled ourselves a decent amount, so we must be able to increase some stats. It's funny how RPG is no longer just elements within a game, but rather a genre. Well, actually no, it's always a genre, but now it has kind of devolved not just into. It devolved into more of like just elements being thrown into other games, because like mini games seem to have RPG elements, but not necessarily be RPGs. Though I suppose the concept of RPG will probably never, escape us. Which makes sense though, if I'm being honest. Also, I do not have enough like rainbow pearls to increase his health to 80 by like another 81,000. Jesus Christ. Dozero's got an insane amount of health. The only reason he has the HP that he does is because his it's because his armor is his ultimate armor. So he's got his ultimate armor on, and that's what's giving him all of those absolutely mind-bogglingly high stats. I wonder if I should stream some Fall Guys. I feel like that's what everyone is playing at the moment. Do I dare become a sheep and join them? It looks fun though. I never actually played it, even though I did get it free for Plus, but that's only because the infallible trophy is what kind of pisses me off a little bit. Is trying to win 5 episodes in a row. Which seems pretty insane, to be honest. Like, that seems like a lot to do because of how luck heavy it is. Of all the characters to get enchanted, it had to be Trisha. I mean, her health was really low, so she suffers the less, but she can get one-shotted by any of these guys, so that doesn't really help matters for her anyways. Though that means I don't have to defend at least. I think Dozeri can finish off the golem, to be honest. But before I do, probably be easier to take out the giant imps first, and then focus on the golem and other imp. I mean, these weaker enemies seem a little bit too impudent, if you know what I mean. Oh, that's the gold standard quality humor that people want. I thought that streaming while trying to achievement hunt would be a good idea for a stream, but maybe like trophy slash achievement hunters are just so few and far between in terms of like people who would actually watch a stream, as opposed to like because why would you watch a stream when you can always what's the word, just hunt more Chivos in the game, especially when you've got free time. Like why would you want to do something if you can really have it in a completely different way that you would much rather prefer it? So like I know for a fact that I don't really watch a lot of streams, but I guess I do sometimes have something in the background just to kind of like be like, okay, I've got a long grind, why not just put something up in the background and just kind of let that sink in over time or something. Even that fight, which was actually very easy, I only went up like 3 levels, but still, like, that's surprising that I still even went up that many levels. God damn. Let's fight this Power Golem, level 190. Hellhounds and Power Golems. So I probably should get rid of Power Golems ASAP because they can use the Hellhounds to kind of beef themselves up. And I would ideally not want them to be completely, beefed out of their goddamn mind. We need cows on this earth for a good reason, and that is to be able to get our own beef. But I digress, food aside. Okay. Okay, only one of them has done so far. Which is less of a concern now, but I still need to take them out before the rest of them do as well. Ooh, maybe? Come on. Ah, no critical. Damn. Okay. I was really hoping for a critical hit there, but, I used up my luck a little while ago, so I'm good with that. I just realized that the speed of like Baldrin is absolutely insane right now. That he's able to like make as many turns as he does. Because the golem hasn't gone for quite some time. The golems, I mean. Yet I already have another turn. Absolutely insane. It just shows how beefed up my characters are at the moment. Well, Baldrin specifically, as I like to call him, Alec Baldrin. Yeah, that's what they should have called him. The main character. Should have called him Alec Baldrin. Well, it's better than Pooh Pants, the custom character. But I digress. People probably would have taken the piss out of that and had a lot of fun. I can't say that this game is fun throughout. It's like sort of 100-hour journey. I say 100 hours, but then again, like, I'm just using the achievements as like a baseline for how much time most people would have jumped off the train a while ago and probably are in absolute pain. Because jumping off trains, from what I'm aware, not a good idea. Though I digress, like, maybe people enjoy jumping off trains. Maybe there's like some train jumping thing that's going on and I just have absolutely no idea about it. I don't judge. I will never claim to know everything, because I genuinely never will know everything. But I digress. God, I hate it when my audio goes off and I just like don't even notice it. Ah, Tarantellas. Right. I'll just take him on. I don't think there should be any reason to fear a Tarantella now at this point. And it's only one as well. Trisha's dead. R.I.P. Just imagine, because of how strong Tarantella is, that it could like poison you as well. Thank goodness for like ailment resistances. Yay. Now, I think I'm in a good distance away from the slime, so I can just kind of like attack with elemental, move one to the left, and then attack the two giant imps. There we go, easy. Taken out, no worries. Again, not a particularly like difficult fight by any means. Everyone only went up one level, that sucks. Alright, now this leads back to the shops, okay. Level 27, Bone Lord with 27 enemies surrounding him. 8 Bone Lords, ooh, that's a chunky amount of boning going on. Chunky amount of boning. Okay, they're on the move. Oh yeah, they can self haste. But it's not going to increase the speed by that much. I was kind of hoping Trisha was going to die so I could attack all of these Bone Lords at once. Or a decent chunk of them at least. Oh, one of them is dazed. Neat. That saves me a bit of a hassle. I'm just gonna defend here, I think. We've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Bone Lords left. I may have killed like 3 of them, but that doesn't really mean much. Because there's still like a decent amount of them left. But their speeds are roughly in the same ballpark as my own. From what I can tell. Whereas like a Tarantella is frightening because of how inanely fast these bastards are. Seed of Revival, sweet. And then we're just gonna move forward one more. I think I'm probably not going to try and Platinum Rainbow Skies right away. I think I'll wait. Because Rainbow Moon is definitely like, you know, tuckering me out with this whole, you know, strategy, RPG sort of genre. So I'm probably just going to like put my feet up, play something a little bit different, which I will obviously be streaming. I just don't know what it's going to be yet. And then proceed to then start playing something new that I can earn all the achievers for. It's gonna be a good time though. What was the game that I completed that I didn't stream? It was Dengeki Bunko Fighting Climax Ignition. I platinumed that game and I didn't stream it at all because I didn't want like people to see how bad I am at fighting games. I'll admit 100% I'm terrible at like competitive games in general. But I suppose because like Fall Guys is just there for the sake of fun, that is probably like an exception to the weirdly overqualified statement that I've just said about me just being generally bad at games when it comes to competition. But then again, like, as long as you have like a decent strategy, like say something with Yu-Gi-Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So like I'm sure okay at Yu-Gi-Oh to say. Huh. Okay. There's still one more Bone Lord left alive. I completely forgot about this guy. What the heck? How did I forget that this guy is still alive? Maybe he just hasn't used haste yet. Or maybe he did and I just didn't notice. Oh no, actually he must be bounded or something. I can't imagine any other reason he's just standing there. Or not. Maybe he is hasted. Okay, well he's hasted now for sure. Alrighty then. Shield bash, I guess. I mean, it's gonna be my turn anyway, so I don't think I'm gonna miss out on much. Why did I walk away? Okay, I just wasted like 4 turns. God damn, what am I doing? This is what I was intending on doing, but when I head down, I didn't realize I was on moving mode instead of, you know, the list of skills. Crap, is bounded and enchanted, so half his health is gonna say bye-bye now. Thank goodness he's still got like at least another 90k health. God damn. That armor is really doing him a solid. I think the only reason I even jumped into this fight was because it was blocking my way because of the Bone Lords. How many items do I have in my materials? Oh yeah, not a lot. We're looking at 54. Okay. Obviously I'm gonna get a lot more anyways. One thing that scares me is that it hasn't actually been that long since I sold all of my stuff just before. $10k damage. Hell yeah. Alright. Where does this leave me now, is the question. There you go. Sweet. Another 37 items to add to the like long list of like, crap, I have way too much stuff. Oh, decent amount of levels, 4. Okay. Ooh. 12 Bone Lords and 20 Death Slimes. Yo, this is gonna be a challenging fight. I can tell you right now, this is gonna be a tough fight, but I'm pretty sure I can get through this. The Bone Lords other... Okay, I have a bone to pick with these types of enemies, pun intended, like... Okay. That's a decent number of these guys. All I have to say is just, let's freaking go, you know? Holy crap, okay. Interesting. See, I'm sure... Oh, I can actually move up one square and then attack that plus the two slimes. But then there's like Bone Lord trapped at the back. Okay. I can take on that Bone Lord. Like, I need the Bone Lords to come out slowly. If they all attack at once, I am stuffed. I'm not going to deny that as a fact. For some reason, this attack has got like such a high critical hit ratio for some reason. Shield Bash. So I move back one step, skill, and then I start spamming him with arrows. Come on. Dead. Sweet. I'll defend. Yeah, that attack did way more damage. What am I even doing anymore? Just use elemental attacks, dude. Alright, so that's another Bone Lord down. Oh, we've got like 6, 7 left, okay? So 7 Bone Lords. 4 of which are trapped and 3 of which can escape at any time. The concern is real right now. They're all hasted as well, which kind of just doesn't bode well for me in particular. Oh, he's almost dead. Okay. I didn't actually expect him to almost die from that. So then, does that mean if I can finish this guy off? Fingers crossed that it happens. Okay, yeah, no, he's dead. So that leaves me with one Bone Lord that can escape. And most likely will in an attempt to attack... Unless I can daze him. Which is what I'm hoping I can do. Ah, goddammit, he didn't get dazed, but at the very least he's dead, like. We've accomplished something. I'm gonna get Trisha to attack that, Oh, actually, I need her to heal first. There's no way she's surviving for long with only, like, that much health. I'm just gonna Hydra Bite this, Bone Lord right away. Just snipe him from a distance. Okay. Now... here's where my incredible skills come in. Now these red slimes are going to, or these death slimes rather, are going to like start covering up all of my characters so that the Bone Lords won't have a direct avenue of attack on me. And many of these Bone Lords are going to remain trapped within the walls of death slimes. To an extent at least, like, not guaranteed that was going to be the case, but at the very least, like, there was extremely high odds that was going to happen. I don't know which Bone Lord I just attacked and killed, but there's one less on the table now. Okay. I'm gonna have to defend. So there's 3 Bone Lords left. I'm pretty sure we've... we're in a pretty good spot. Pretty confident that we are. Two Bone Lords left. Okay. Now we're definitely in a good spot. Like I'm pretty confident that I would need to like mess things up royally for like my party to die. Not anyone in my party, but rather just my party as a whole. There's no way in hell they're gonna fall now at this point. There's only one Bone Lord left. And they would need to attack me like a group of charging wildebeests to kind of get to that point. Okay. Actually, why am I not attacking the Bone Lord? That's what I should be attacking. Defend. And then the death slimes are all that's left. Sweet. Alright. Easy stuff, easy stuff. One of the most bullcrap things about this game though, now that I've kind of like, you know, I played it, put a decent amount of time into it. One of the things I hate about this game is how it, the final boss. The final boss of this game, it's a 3-part fight, and maybe my stats were way too low, but that was a hell of like a difficulty curve, if I'm being honest. Oh, I went up like 10 levels. Nice. Okay, I might consider saving here actually. 270 is when I last saved. 270. I am now 314, so about nearly 50 levels up. I was worried that I might not be able to reach 500 in this stream, but I'm feeling pretty good about it now. Yeah, my biggest concern, Tarantella, of course. There's a lot of them in this fight. So I am definitely sweating bullets right now. Like, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7 in total in the fight. 1 is already dead. It is a concern. I don't think they can assimilate because none of the enemies are weak enough. 44k, Jesus, that's a lot. 13k damage, okay, a single attack. Like, I don't think I've ever seen these guys do any less than 10k damage per attack. I'll use a Mighty Flask, because honestly, like, I do not trust these things not to kill me. There's still 4 left. I'm surprised I managed to kill 3 already. They are pretty much like glass cannons at this point. Oh crap, I'm enchanted. No. Oh, I am stuffed right now. I am genuinely stuffed. Oh my god. That's not good at all. Crap, what do I do now? I really need to give my characters enchanted enchanted resistance. Because again, keeping in mind, enchanted decreases my health by like 40%. Do I have any like seeds of... No, I don't. I've only got seeds of revival. Damn, okay. Like, Dozero needs to stay alive. He can take a lot of damage, thank goodness, because he's got a lot of health, but I don't think he's gonna last. Oh, well, I don't think anyone is gonna last except for him and maybe Baldrin. I say maybe because Baldrin is almost dead from just one Teller attack. Oh, jeez, okay. Let's get to high hell right now. That's like how this is going to turn out. I think we can at least take out one Tarantella at the very least. Hopefully, if I can get like 3 crits in a row. Nope. Okay. I was lucky I got the crits that I needed anyways. Or that I got any crits at all really. Item, I'm just going to use a Mighty Flask. Thank goodness though, it doesn't count as one of my turns thanks to the Item Master ability. And I'm just going to defend, really, like that's the best I can do right now. I'm not going to defend with Trisha because she's pretty much a one-shot, like, dead character, so thank goodness I've got revival items to res just in case if I need it. God, it would take forever for these empty furs to destroy Dozero. Because he's got like 190k health. The attack that they just did was like 1 damage. So just like thinking about it is like, man, how long would that take? But anyway, enough thinking about maths, numbers, and how long things take to do. It might be a good idea to just kind of like focus on the attack here. Ooh. Okay, so now the only really dangerous enemies are these the Bone Boys. Because I'm pretty sure like these Power Golems aren't really going to do much to me. If I really think about it. They aren't anywhere near as much a threat as looking at the skeletal structure of another thing that I'm fighting. Bone Lords. It's funny how these are like the strongest types of enemies that, or the strongest tier of each type of enemy. So like for the golems, it's the power golem. For the haunted fur type of enemies, it's empty fur. In the case of skeleton warriors, it's it's the Bone Lord. Or the Boner Lord, I don't know. Take your chances on either one, to be honest. And for the cannons that you fight, like living cannons that you fight out in the ocean, the strongest version of those is the level 250 enemy, the Big Bang. Like, I could just keep going on and on about this game, really. I feel like that's kind of what happens when you, like, really, like, not immerse yourself, but, like, I suppose immerse yourself is kind of like constantly stuffing yourself in something. When you're, like, constantly in the singular world of Rainbow Moon, you know, it really does make you wonder about, like, if, like, let's just say you have a decent amount of, like, a decent idea of, like, what everything is, where everything is. You kind of get used to it after, like, first 20 to 30 hours. You finish the game by 50, and then by 60 you feel like you've A-fought every enemy in the game, know all of their moves, their strategies, and sort of everything in between. But then, like, you know, by the time you hit, like, close to the end of the game, you should pretty much be used to fighting every type of enemy except for, like, specific boss monsters, and that's really about it. If even that, really. Oh, what's that? Oh, Stormlord, level 750. Do I dare? He is the boss monster of this area, I'd imagine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up this rainbow medal. I'm going to save, and I'm actually going to try and fight him. I wonder if this is suicide. It'll increase my levels by, like, a decent amount, sure. But, like, am I even prepared to fight this guy? That's the question. I'm pretty sure I'm not. This is, I think, the second strongest boss monster in the game, I want to say. How many tarantulas do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. That should be enough. Okay, that's 2 down. I feel like I'm gonna have to... Oh, Stormlord is out. Crap. 55k attack. What? That is insane. That is crazy damage. What the heck? I thought the skeletons were gonna be the things to worry about. Nah, bro, it's definitely the boss monster. I'm just going to use an item now, specifically the Mighty Flask. And I'm going to defend. 2, 3. Oh, he's dead, dude. Oh, no, I'm dead. No, he's dead. He's definitely dead. And now I'm dead. He gets 2 turns in a row, I think. That's why, because of his speed. Yeah, it's clear that that thing is not going to be beatable easily. That's unfortunate. Thankfully I saved so I didn't have to spend money on healing myself. But the plan is to try and reach level 500. Not to go, like, fight all the tough... Like, Stormlord is the second strongest enemy in the game. The strongest enemy in the game is, like, level 1000, like exactly 1000, even though the level cap when increased to max is like, I want to say, when the level cap is increased to max it's about 999, which is high, but you can never hit 1000. That's the idea. But obviously, like, I'm not gonna fight that monster. Like, obviously, if I could beat him, like, this would be a lot easier. trying to grind to like 500. Also, I don't think I would ever try to grind to level 500 if I was playing this without following, like, without trying to earn every Chivo in the game. Like, I genuinely would never have tried to do this. And I don't know why I would either. That's also another thing. I think after the stream I might have some oats because I'm starting to get real hungry right now and it's only been an hour and a half. And I think out of all of the Chivos that I've been wanting to earn, I've only earned like one. Wait, no, Extreme Crafter was the first. I've still got like 4 left to go, which are these 4. Level God, half a millionaire, Bathe in the Well, and the S rank prizes. Yeah, maybe I'm not as far off as I thought I was. But I'm definitely not as further along as I would like to have been. I should get rid of these guys as well in between. It's not like the imps are blocking the way for any of the enemies, they're just in my way instead. Okay. Sweet. Move down one and let's hit him with a good old lightning strike right down the middle. Now finally Dozeri gets to attack. Now we can finally see what he's all about. And he is all about that piercing charge. Okay. I'd rather attack the large groups of enemies rather than individual ones that are just like walking up to me essentially. I think, yeah, there's only like 3 enemies that I kind of really missed out on. Oh, why did I defend? God damn it. Why is like defend just under the skill option? I feel like the options could have been ordered a little bit differently, like attack skill then like item defend something rather. Just so you don't accidentally select something that you didn't intend to. But that's just me trying to come up with ideas. Crap, I've been enchanted. Wait, well, haven't I always been enchanted? Or nah, I only just got enchanted. But anyway. Because I think it, like, because status elements follow you from battle to battle. Like, all of them. I don't know if enchanted works the same way. I mean, I would imagine that is the case, but I could be wrong and it just does. Maybe, like, not work when you're not in battle or something. Skill, right. Now, first and foremost, what we want to do is not really attacking that many enemies with that attack, so I'm probably better off just using Earth Crusher with these 2, then using Earth Crusher with these ones. Now I'm finding myself in a position where I then use Shield Bash to finish off the one in front of me, Shield Bash to finish off the one to my left, move forward 1 step, and I'm just going to defend there. Oh, I had another turn. God damn it, I really should pay attention to that. Otherwise I would have started attacking the next lot already. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I can just finish this one off. So we've got 4 power golems in those 2 Damn bats. Okay. 3. I don't know why, but I always like count the turns, the sub turns that are happening in my mind. So like, how it says like 1 out of 8 in a turn. So the number of moves I can do in a single turn is referred to as a sub turn, and I just keep like keeping account of the sub turns in my head for some reason, even though it's like visible on the actual screen. But I suppose it's more so just so I don't. More so just so I don't like do more actions than I actually probably should have, because sometimes I like screw up and I'm like, oh crap, I did 1 extra move and now my character's probably gonna die because, you know, I overestimated or something like that. Oh, I forgot, Summer Games Done Quick is happening at the moment. Probably should check that out, but I'd rather like, you know, try to get my Twitch channel off the ground. But then again, there's literally no one here watching, so that's yeah, probably not much of a surprise. Nor does anyone on YouTube, unfortunately. That sucks. But anyway. I feel like I need more than just 4 Tarantellas to really, you know, level myself up. Cure negative conditions, mana, and HP. Now, I don't need the smith. How many materials do I have? Decent amount, about 169. I think it might be time to clean up the old... I can sell these for sure. Time to sell the good old materials that I don't need. Sort by type. Oh, so Sheewing's done. Alrighty then, and next is Imporn. Yeah, it should be all good, I think. Maybe I'll remove the Spheres of Hate as well, because I don't need to increase my speed any more than I already have. Aha, Titanium Bar. I'm like so close to 400k right now. So close. Like, I'm committed to the grind right now. But then again, in order to grind, you need to be committed to it anyways. I feel like that's the nature of the grind. Cool. Savant. Let's level up some stats since everyone is leveling up at a fairly decent pace as well. Like 10 levels at a time and stuff like that. Like, imagine Baldrin having like over 112k more like HP. And actually, come to think of it, I should probably like abuse the save and load system right now to get like a few more, try to get S rank items. So I can at the very least get the Bullseye Chivo out of the way, and then the rest kind of can start to flow a little bit more. Yeah, I wonder why I never, like, flipped the switch there. Anyway, I'm just gonna make my way to the exit. I'll, like, fight my way to the exit, and then I'll, do the, Bullseye Chivo. I wonder if I can at least reach level 380 before I hit the exit. That seems like a high estimate, but I'm pretty sure it is possible. Like, I'm pretty confident I can do it. 380 before I hit the exit. Though in saying that, like, the amount of XP needed increases by like an insane amount. So probably hitting 380 might actually be a bit much. Now that I think about it. Like, hindsight genuinely is something else. And you're like, I'm pretty sure I can do this thing. And then you look back at it and I was like, maybe not. Maybe that was not a good idea and I really didn't manage to do the thing I thought I was going to do. Hindsight really is 2020, you know? You can really see a lot with it. Let's take out that goddamn power golem. Alright, next we have is Earth Crusher. There we go. So at the very least these guys can't move, but they can still attack, which sucks, but anyway, I digress. Defend. Now I'm going to attack all the enemies that are to my right, because I can wipe them all out in a single fell swoop. Then I attack the enemy that's literally right in front of me, because I... And then finally the two enemies to my left, they're all sort of like in that singular row. Okay, maybe not that move, I'll use the usual lightning strike, I think. Okay, I'm going to have to defend. So, as much as I would have liked to have taken that golem out, unfortunately that didn't exactly work out for me, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. Two, three, four. Alright. Now, shield bash this golem, and yep, so that's pretty much everything that I can get from here. So, just how close am I going to get to 380? That's the question. Because everyone's got XP rain, if I remember right, so everyone is going to level up at a fairly decent clip. Ooh, 6 Bone Lords and 10 Death Slime. Hell yeah. Like, that's the stuff I need, dude. That's the stuff I need. Again, biggest concern? Bone Lords, but then again, not that tough in terms of enemies. They can absolutely destroy me, but their defense isn't that great neither, so... But they can overwhelm with sheer numbers as well, so well worth keeping that in mind for sure. And one of them's trapped. Neat. That's actually good. One of them is trapped. Okay. Oh, I can res. Seed of Revival. Thank you. Right, and then the next closest one is going to be this guy. And then finally, let us attack the dude up here. Thank goodness some of these attacks have like amazing reach. Even with haste, their speed isn't particularly great, which is actually insane to think about. Now, when are the Death Slimes going to have their turn? I feel like it should be running pretty close right now. Fairly close, if not pretty close. I'm gonna move up, and so this is where I want to try and like destroy this skeleton boy before he even gets a chance to try and attack me. But isn't. Oh, actually no, it's looking pretty good for me at the moment. Yeah, no, that worked out. Huh. Who would have thought that would have worked out? Definitely didn't see it coming though, that's for sure. Rather than using Painful Aim, I want to use Hydra Bite, because I know that move is just incredibly good and deals a lot more damage, if not for like, well, I mean both attacks only aim for like a single enemy anyways, but yeah, still really good regardless. Another 5 levels, sweet. I'm actually getting pretty close, like I'm already at 340, and I'm not close to the exit at the moment. Like I'm pretty far away from it actually. Yeah, so I guess the encounter rate is pretty high, generally speaking. I don't think I've ever played like an FPS while streaming. Huh. Maybe I should play like a first person shooter or something like that. I think I've mostly ever played RPGs, and I don't think platformers I've ever done. Oh no, I have done platformers, like I played through all of Spyro from 0 to 100% in like, I want to say 6 hours and 45 minutes or something like that. I don't know, like why is like just playing through games not enough for people to kind of like sit down and watch? It makes me wonder like what I can do. But the thing is, the best that I've got is to play through games through not only to completion, but like whatever might be beyond that. So in the case of like trophy hunting, it's getting the platinum trophy. But then like it's not just enough to complete a game, but also to complete a game with like some sort of gimmick attached to it. Like for instance, you know, beating this game using a Guitar Hero controller of all things. Like I don't understand how that would honestly work, but then I feel like the novelty of it is kind of what draws people's attention. Then again, I don't really even have a Guitar Hero controller. It would be insane though, play like an RPG. Well, there are RPGs that are played with that people have played with Guitar Hero controllers. Not to say that that's impossible. It's just someone needs to calm down, I guess. Or people are having ideas, and it's probably not a good idea for those people to have ideas. I don't know. Just saying. Like, ideas can be all well and good, but then there's, you know, those sorts of ideas. Oh, why did I use Magic Light when it was supposed to be Star's Fury that I was supposed to use? Oh, that critical hit really did a solid for me right there. $343, huh? How far am I? Oh, actually, I'm getting pretty close to the exit. I'm actually much closer than I thought I was. 8 Bone Lords, 13 Death Slime? Hell yeah. Bring that stuff on. Let's fight some Bone Boys. Yep, sweet. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's still 6 Bone Boys left. So let's hope that I can bound both of them. Or not. I mean, I tried. Can't say that it went well though. Speedy riposte. Send him back good square, and then I can just start nailing the guy with arrows straight through the skull. I was gonna say head, but I realized that while he might have a head, it's not necessarily any skin on their head. I can't say that these guys don't actually have any skin in the game. Dad jokes forever. Dad jokes for life, let me tell ya. Dazed and bound. This is what this attack can do. It can daze and bound my opponents that I'm attacking. So, where does this leave us now is the question. Almost there. Now, how do I want to handle this, the sort of the cleanup, if you will? Okay, I've got an idea on how I can handle this. I'm pretty much just gonna lightning strike my way through all the enemies. Because I've got 2 turns in a row right now. I'm pretty sure with like Baldrin I can kind of take out the remaining enemies. Like without breaking a sweat. Or maybe not. Well, it'll certainly be way before like these death slimes even have a turn. That much is for sure. God, I'm really starting to get hungry. Jeez. Alright, so... Probably wasn't a good idea to block Baldrins away, but I digress. Let's just pick up every sorting item I get my hands on. Wait, who's the highest level? 356. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't know I was looking at Trish's level. So we're about to hit 360. Oh no, these guys are way too weak. They're actually not worth the bother. Okay, so I got like 360, which is pretty close to 380 to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think I was gonna get close, but then again, like I didn't think I was going to get this close either, so... East Kassar. Now, where do I want to go? I want to go to... where the... Ah, crap. Who was I looking for? Ah, right. Yeah, I'm going to take my ship and go to the east a little bit, back to Kassar Island. Because we're on east... We're on East Kassar Island and I need to go to the west. To go to Kassar Island. Which is literally the first place in the game that you go to. And we're gonna go to Swan. And I'm just gonna bum around for a bit, I guess. I need to kill some time. Is there a campfire? No. There's no campfire nearby, damn it. Really wish there was. Obviously all the shops are closed, so I kind of need to just walk around. Come on, time. The passage of it could not be any less painful. Time only passes by for as long as you move. Which is kind of like, sure, if you want to go down that road. Oh. Goddamn merchant, always ripping me off. Material slot by type. I've only got 100. Yeah, 99. Well, anyway. Didn't expect to have a lot anyways, since I'd only just sold off everything that I had. I've literally hit 400k. Nice. Alright, pretty close to that 500. Like, I'm feeling pretty confident that I'm going to reach it pretty soon. power doesn't go out like it did in one of my other streams where like everything just went dark pretty much immediately. Also, I think I was meant to teleport to a different town. Specifically Mordred. Mordred. Whatever that other town was. God damn it. I forgot what it was called. Bathe in the well. Mordon, there we go. I was thinking of Mordon. God damn it. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the name of the place, but I'm not like confident in it. Anyway, 15 times to use that godforsaken healing well, which is at least good to see. That another trophy has popped. There's only like a handful of trophies left now. And again, reaching level 500 and 500k gold rainbow coins is my only real worry. Ah, see. I can't believe my like luck is that rotten.
Good day.
Okay. What? Maybe it's like predetermined and I just don't know it and I'm just being ripped off constantly. Well, anyway. I'm gonna sleep at the inn. And...
Good day.
Legacy of Light. That is her like one of her ultimate weapons, I think. For a character I don't even use. Like, she is uber buffed right now. Alright, time to go back to Kasar Island and keep grinding my levels. So currently sitting at 349. I feel like I should just focus on the level 500. And then everything else will just follow. The only reason why I didn't like reload when I got the Dragon Scale Helmet Plus is because of I could genuinely make good use of that particular piece of armor. Because it increases my health by an insane amount. Too bad Trisha didn't get anything. I feel like she's the one who kind of keeps constantly dying. Actually, you know what? I'll make Baldrin my leader. So I'll like set up my deployment again. We're gonna do upper semicircle, and I'll set the leader as Baldrin. Cool. And if I just use his skill for Magic Light. I feel like Bone Lords and Death Slimes are the best I'm getting at the moment. It's pretty funny to think about though, but what's it called? Like, I wonder how to make fun out of like a not a boring situation per se, but like something that isn't as like openly going left and right and all over the place. Because like pretty much what I'm saying is like, how would I even make a stream about grinding more fun? Because I feel like that's kind of trying to do something really difficult. But then again, it's not impossible per se. Yeah, I think it just falls under the category of it just being kind of difficult to do. Defend. Now, I'm probably better off shield bashing these two because of their positioning, which is kind of awkward for me. Because I don't really have any skills that attack the opponent, like the enemy in front of me and the enemy to my side. Especially with Baldrin. I feel like it's only easier if I was attacking enemies in like a row. Then I'd use the usual lightning strike, which I feel like is actually, it doesn't feel like it genuinely is my most used move in this entire game. Without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of Shadow the Hedgehog of a doubt. I really, really want to get back to like playing like a good old Sonic game. I have that Sonic itch right now, and Sonic Origins came out recently. I just haven't got it yet. But it's 10 sodding gigs as well, which is insane. 10 gigs, that's massive. Hell, like the original Sonic the Hedgehog is only like 40 megabytes on PS3, so not particularly large, sure, but I guess I don't know what I was thinking of much anyways. Let's keep moving on. Oh, god damn, I forgot the enemies keep respawning. God damn it. I swear half the time. I don't want to deal with these enemies. They're too weak. They're not even worth the bother anymore. This has become classism now at this point. Except it's like levelism. This has turned into levelism, god damn it. It's like, oh, I don't want to deal with these guys because they're too much of a bother now. That makes me sound like a horrible person, I'll admit. That definitely is not ideal to say. Optics, not very good. Screech, you pansy. God, that makes me sound like an absolute dick, doesn't it? After you get over like a certain difficulty ceiling, pretty much everything just feels way too easy after that. Which is pretty much where I'm at with this game right now. The only things that will slam my head back to earth from being above the clouds is what's it called? Boss monsters like that level 750 enemy that we saw before. Like that's the only thing that'll actually like bring my head back down to earth. Goddamn Windows 11 notification. I still haven't upgraded my device to Windows 11. Still sticking with 10. Obviously that's not going to be a good idea for much longer. Since security updates and all that. Oh, he's gonna haste. I feel like they're all gonna haste, I think. Pretty confident that they are. Question is Earth Crusher gonna be good enough? So there's one bounded, but the other one... Okay, now they're both bounded. Cool. So, at least I don't have to worry about those two. But I'm still gonna just attack one more time just to be, like, certain. And if I move one to the left, I can then use Hydra Bite on this singular Bone Lord. See, these are like the basic strats that I use across this team that I've gotten pretty much all too used to using. Cool. Okay. That just leaves me with one Bone Lord and a bunch of really, really easy enemies to take out, which I feel like the Bone Lord is the least of my worries at this point. Now it's just like cleaning up the rest of the enemies. What's Dozero gonna do though? How can I use him to really like take out these goddamn slimes? I'll send him to the back. And then Dozero can start just like cleaning up house. Oh, maybe if I move up one. Ah, damn. Okay. It looks like I can't really like one-shot these guys. They do take a decent amount of damage though, so there is that at least. Right. Next we have Trisha. I could have sworn that. I thought I saw something outside, so I had a look. Turns out that there was nothing there, at least. Not that I could see. Maybe there was something and I just couldn't see it. Who knows? Man, like, I really just want to find some, like, massive groups of enemies. Come on. Come on, game. Like, actually throw something real massive at me. I don't think 4 Tarantellas is really going to do much for me, I think. Like, I want to see 20 golems or something, or like 20 bone lords or something, like that kind of thing. Just absolutely gorge me with enemies, because I feel like larger amounts of weaker enemies do better than like larger amounts than small amounts of like stronger enemies. I feel like the XP dump genuinely doesn't really do much for me in that regard. And I love this cave. Like, this cave has so many large varieties of enemies that you could really make do with. Like, if you ever needed to grind, this would be the place to go to. No matter what level you are, you will find a group of enemies that you can grind on. Yeah, I said it. Someone had to. It genuinely is like a really, really good place. take out this imp first, and then the golem. Then I've got an imp and something else to deal with. What is that thing? Oh no, it's 2 imps. Okay. Take 1 imp out, and then take out the other. The amount of MP that I have, like, there's no reason for me to have as much MP as I do. Under no circumstances should I have that much MP. 2,000. When I only use like 2 at once, I think. If even that. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with the tarantellas. Because I feel like if there was any more than 4, I would probably be doomed. I think. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just imagining things about me being doomed if there was that many. At least they're not assimilating together, which is, thank goodness, one of the greatest things ever. Because I think these imps are too strong for them to, like, combine together. And then... Now, as far as, like, attacking with Hydra Bite goes, I'm gonna have to move 1 to the left. Here we go. Or, I guess to, like, her right, rather. Okay. Okay, after this tarantella's gone, I can start, like, wiping everyone else out now. I'm pretty confident that, like, it's really just more of the time-consuming measures left than anything really difficult. Being an achievement hunter, I suppose, is many people might not really consider fun, since it's like, well, I mean, you're spending a lot of time doing a bunch of things in games that you might not necessarily do, but then, you know, people might consider, well, you probably don't do it because it's not something that you would want to do as well. So, something that I just thought about as I was kind of going through this grind. Like, obviously I wouldn't, like, once I finished the story, I think I would have been like, you know what, I'm done there, but there's a lot of good stuff in this game that I would have missed out otherwise. So I'm kind of glad that I did stick around, and again, for a game that's like, that's like $9 and has about 100 hours worth of content, like, genuinely actually does. Granted, yes, quite a bit of that is grinding, but then that's part of the RPG journey, if you will. Yeah, it has to be expected. Except that the grind, of course, needs to be reasonable. It's not, it can't be anything too insane. Yeah, my levels aren't really going up. Like, I'm not even about to hit 380. Or I'm pretty close at least. God damn. What's this look like? Right. The empty fur is probably my biggest concern. But even then, like, they're nothing compared to, like, literally everything else we've fought so far. Where is Lightning Strike? There we go. Somehow I need to figure out if it's possible to kind of, like, order my moves by, like, how often I use them. So that, like, the most common stuff will be, like, at the top of the list. Actually, yeah, I can sort it. Sorted by level. Oh, yeah? Well, hold on. Now it's level 1. Wait, can I revert that? MP cost, type. Name. No, I don't want to sort by name. Ah, damn. It doesn't have the one that I want. God damn it. Oh, actually, no. Lightning Strike and Earth Crusher and Shield Bash are all 4. These 4 are at least at the top, which is nice to see. Okay, because those are the ones that I use. So thank goodness. Okay. So at least, like, they can be sorted, but maybe not in the order that I'd want them to be. But it's close enough. All the good stuff that I want is at the top. Hydrovite, here we go. Crap, okay. That's probably not a good idea since I can't attack at all from that angle. Lightning Strike. No, I can Lightning Strike my way through this. God, these angles though. I suppose another knock against the game that I kind of have is some of the angles of, like, the battle's taken. Like, this is a very awkward angle to kind of, you know, fight in if you can't really see majority of, like if it was 180 degrees turned, like, to the left or right, not really mattering which way, like, you know, that would be a lot easier to see than this angle here. And that's mostly because most of the enemies are sort of, like, located close to, like, the bottom left and bottom right side. Which reminds me, I should probably jump into some Hotline Miami as well soon. Like, that's another game on the list that I'm really wanting to get to sooner rather than later. But then there's, like, a decent amount of those games on the backlog. At least I'm getting through games at a fairly, like, decent clip at the moment. Hopefully I can kind of, like, speed that up and not play, you know, games that take goddamn 100 hours. Usually. Where does this leave me? These goddamn golems, though. It does kind of annoy me that they have an effect or a status element like crap, what was the ailment called again? The one that decreases my health by, like, 40%. My max HP by 40%. Crap, now my memory's starting to fail me. I should know this, I should know this. It's got a frog symbol on it. It's not worsened, because worsened is actually pretty bloody bad. Inflated is the opposite of it. Because inflated increases your, like, health by, like, 40% or max HP by, like, 40%. Oh, why did I move from there? God damn it. Hydra bite my way through this. I swear I can't seem to remember. Maybe if I go into my my items and then go to here and I go incredible. No. Nope, not that. I feel like I'm gonna remember. I feel like I'm gonna remember soon. I feel like I'm gonna have to look it up now. It's gonna bother me. For sure. It's the opposite of inflated, but I just don't know what it is. Or at least I can't remember off the top of my head. If I don't have an item that... Yeah, I don't have an item that heals it. But I feel like I really should though. Enchanted, that's right. Enchanted. I've literally been hit by that status ailment like multiple times. Enchanted is what it's called, yeah. God, my memory's so bad. It makes you wonder, like, when you're at a point where your memory is worryingly bad. That's a bit of a, well, it's a bit of a concern. But then, like, at what point does it genuinely become a problem? Is it like when you can barely remember anything at all? Or that, like, when you need to, like, function in life, and the main things that you need to remember, you keep constantly forgetting. Like, what is that chronic sense of forgetfulness going to keep, like, causing issues for you as time goes on? Like, how bad it needs to... Yeah, a chronic sense of forgetfulness. I feel like that's the best way I can word it. At least as of right now. I'm pretty sure there might be, like, other ways of being able to word it, but I just can't seem to think of it for now. Like, if I'm not able to word things, then I know it's just because I'm not able to articulate my speech at that point in time. But that isn't it. That isn't the, like, that isn't what this is that I'm trying to talk about. How would I even begin to... Yeah, just chronic forgetfulness. I can't seem to word it any other way. Because by definition, chronic does mean that it keeps consistently happening. Well, it keeps happening whether or not there is any sense of consistency, rather, I think is probably the easier way to, like, put it, I reckon. Oh yeah, and I've got another turn, so I can just do this. Move to here, and then I can just start Hydra biting my way through these Bone Lords. The strongest enemy I've beaten so far in this game would absolutely have to be the level 400 Tarantellas. All those tarantula green spider dude things. And then the second strongest would have to be these Bone Lords. Level 260 or something like that. Okay, he just kind of got in my way, so I feel like I'm gonna make good use of my attacks here. Sometimes my biggest worry is how do I finish off the enemies when there's like only these like weaker death slimes left. Okay, nah, it works. Yeah, Pretty sure he can finish him off. Or not. Maybe I'm overestimating Dozera's strength here. Maybe I need to get him like a better weapon. Because I'm pretty much at that stage where it's like, probably might want to consider getting ultimate weapons. But then again, I don't necessarily need it by any means. It's just probably a good idea to have. More than anything, yeah, it's just a good idea to have. Oh, there's a Bone Lord right in sight. I didn't even notice that because of these godforsaken angles. Jesus. This game really, like, does not like me if it keeps giving me these crappy, like, back angles of the fight. I digress. Actually, yeah, there we go. I want to be able to make sure I can hit all of the enemies with a single attack. At the very least, like, I'm kind of sweeping the death slimes as much as I can. Sucks though that it takes 2 attacks to get him, but, you know. Three death slimes and 1 Bone Lord left. I'm at 378 right now. I'm easily going to hit 380. I'm pretty sure this is going to increase it by either 3 or 4 levels. I just don't know exactly how many. I'm hoping for the higher numbers, so I'm hoping for like 4 or 5, but like, I gotta be reasonable here. I don't think that this fight is going to give me that much XP. As much as I would like it to just let me hit 500 like in a single fight, but you know, gotta make good use of my time here. Because I want to make sure that I'm able to hit that 500k at the same, or roughly around the same time as I hit level 500 here. God, all of these items just taking all for myself. I'm rich! Ha. Damn, my throat could really be doing better right now though. Ooh, 385. Okay. I went up like 7 levels. God damn. Ooh. God damn, why did it have to be Hellhounds? I'm gonna try and wipe out 3 of the 5 power golems at least. Because I don't want them to assimilate. So that's 3 power golems gone burgers, but there's still 3 left. Also, this fight is not actually going to get me a lot of XP, I realized. Because while there is a large number of enemies, the Hellhounds are too damn weak. The Hellhounds are too weak. They are too weak-minded. If I told them to roll over, they would roll over off a ditch and then fall straight into a hole that's like 6 feet under. I am not being negative, it is just a fact. That is how weak these things are. Right. Skills. I'm just gonna spam Star's Fury. I think that's the best I've got against... Given the distance between me and like the golem, that might be the best way to go. I wonder, is this going to be enough? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, I can still reach him from there? Huh. Okay. I wasn't paying too much attention to my reach anyways. But I should do. Okay. Okay, so piercing charge my way through that. Then I move this way, and then I use a skill, piercing charge in this direction. And then I move again one more square that way. Even though they turn into powerful boss monsters when they buff themselves up by using other enemies around them, or as well, enemies to us but like allies to them, these guys actually don't get that much stronger. I feel like they really I can't help but think that they actually like did get a ton more stronger, but maybe I'm just also being kind of like an insane person in thinking that. Only one level. It's pathetic. Now, this is a fight right here. This is what I like to see. This is the good stuff. Let's get to cleaning these guys. Alright, how do I want to start this? Lightning strike, yep. This is the kind of stuff that really gives you a hard on when you want to like fight in an SRPG. Granted, I don't like playing Muso titles, but this kind of, I guess, also kind of falls in that very similar category of game. Where you just fight way too many goddamn enemies. I'm going to prioritize the bottom 3 that I'm fighting because like 3 of them are golems. Whereas there's only 2 golems above. Oh, I'm enchanted. 10. That sucks. So now my max HP has gone down from like 870k to like 45k. I can't heal any more than that. Though I think I handled them pretty well during my initial couple of turns. I gotta say, not a bad strategy to just kind of like cut through rather than to go like from row to row of enemy to the next row of enemies. It just, you know, I don't think I would be aiming for as many golems as I would like to. Let me put it that way. But then again, I don't think the AI is particularly good in noticing that they've got way too many goddamn enemies for me to like, you know, absolutely wail on. Now I'm just going to move up 1 so that I can start 2 while on the... Oh, actually, crap, really? Ah, okay. See, the angles are messing me up now and I couldn't tell where the golem was. Goddamn game. Yeah, I swear. I swear this game has an end for me. I think out of all the enemies, these guys who can attack from a distance are probably the most bullcrap enemies in the game. Because like some of these attacks have like this sort of insane range that I feel like it kind of has no reason for the range to be as out there as it is. Now this might be me just complaining, and I mean obviously I am complaining that, you know, some ranges of attacks that the enemies have are pretty out there. Like there's no denying that. Just makes me wonder like how this game could have balanced itself out a little bit differently. Like what would that look like? And honestly, I would not mind, like, you know, kind of testing that out and being like, okay, maybe these attacks are doing a bit more damage. What is the spread of the attack versus how much damage it does? When should you expect to experience, you know, like, when this attack is being used by the enemy? Well, what does the difficulty curve look like in terms of, like, okay, that's what the damage is, and how can we kind of, like, you know, make it so that it properly fits where the player is at in the game and stuff, while providing that little amount of challenge to kind of get them to grind a little bit. There's a lot going on in that whole game development, you know. There's a lot that happens in game development, and I will never claim to say that I know anything, because I just genuinely don't. I can only just sit back and just speculate. I feel like that's all we kind of do, just sit there and speculate. Thankfully, from what I've noticed, the more I level up, normally the less XP you get from similar fights. That does not seem to be the case here, which I'm actually kind of happy about. Also, 26k is probably the most damage I've ever done in this game. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a hedgehog's doubt. Now, what God damn it. Awkward angling. I suppose I'll just have to get over that somehow. Easy enough to get over, I reckon. Question is, like, I cannot sing the praises of this cave enough. Like, it's the perfect dungeon in every sense of the word. Because, like, you can grind here no matter what level you are. Problem is, it's just reaching this location is probably the only actual downside. You do need to pass a particular part in the story where you get a ship, and that's pretty much like at the very end of the game. But yeah, the big boss monster of this area anyways is like level 700? Wait, was he 700 or 750? I can't remember exactly. How many items do I have in my material slot? Oh, I'm almost full. Damn, I really need to sell these things. Ooh. Before I do, Tarantella, let's freaking go. 6 of them. That's a lot. That's a lot of spiders. I want to kill at least 2 of them. And then get the rest out. After the fact. Because they're going to turn into powerful boss monsters fairly quickly. But then again, I might also be conflating that a little bit. Oh no, they are using those robots to turn into the powerful boss monsters by buffing themselves. Oof, that's not good. That's not good for me at all. God damn it. I swear, game, you're never gonna make this easy for me, are you? Look at how much health these things have. It feels so chonky to attack. I realized that I put Trisha in a position where she can actually get attacked and killed probably in a single attack. So I'm just going to move back one and just defend. 20k? 13k, okay. That's still a lot of damage though. 22. Oof. Nah, he's dead. Baldrin is dead, dude. Trisha is also as good as dead. Dozera is gonna survive for quite some time. Like, he's the survivor, but not the damage dealer. And now, obviously, the... God damn it. Each one of these goddamn spiders, I swear. Okay. I feel like I have no choice but to defend at the moment. 13k? 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 13k. Damn it, he's only getting hit by 13k every single time. 14k. Oh, now he's attacking Baldrin. Okay, thank goodness. That means Dozera is going to survive this turn, hopefully. Yep. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god, I could not be happier about that. So now I can just fully heal both Baldrin and Dozera. And now, this gives me an opportunity to literally kick some spider ass. God damn, okay, that worked out. Thank goodness that worked out for me. Oh my god, I swear, like, I was pretty close to just phoning it in. Thank goodness that, like, Dozera's health is so insanely inflated that it's like 190k. Baldrin, on the other hand, not as lucky, but, you know, half as much health is still just as good, if I'm being honest. Though I do need to, like, up everyone's stats using rainbow pearls at the Savant, who is the upgraded dude. Now, how do I want to handle this? Move up. Finish off that guy, and then shield bash my way through this Tarantella. 7 item and mighty flask. That is a mighty good looking flask. There's only one spider enemy left. I'm gonna have to use a multi-pronged attack to take him out. Oh crap, I didn't defend. Oh, Baldrin is dead, dude. He's not surviving that. Oh no, he actually let me live. What the heck? Why? There was literally no reason for him to do that. Nah, I'm not going to make a potion yet. I'm just going to defend. Now, Dozera is going to have to take out a fair amount of these weaker enemies, I guess. Just have to, like, go with it, I guess. Though I do need to defend with him, without a doubt, because I want him to survive. He is like a must that needs to survive. So this is where like fights start to generally be difficult, is like because of these tarantellas being like assimilating each other and then getting buffed out of their goddamn mind. Luckily, because of my ability called Item Master, Baldrin can actually use as many items as he wants, and he won't be affected, or like it won't use up one of his sub turns, which is an incredible like advantage. Like it's not needed; it's more of a nice to have ability, but it is insanely useful, especially if you do use a lot of items, especially. So that is something I just can't stress enough. Use a lot of items, then this is an absolute must. But if you're just kind of going through and grinding everything, then it's not necessarily a must until much later on in the game, especially like pretty much where I'm around at the moment, which is in game fighting the strongest enemies in the game, essentially. I don't need to fight stronger enemies, but it's probably going to be a good idea for me to do so when I start hitting the higher levels. But at the end of the day, 500 is the goal. I don't intend to go much higher than that, if at all. Sweet. Now I can just wipe out the remaining enemies with prejudice, hopefully. With a massive amount of prejudice. Just steamroll the bastards, because now they're just a nuisance. There's like so many like rows and columns of enemies that I could totally attack them in. Like here we go, like attack 4 enemies at once, attack 2 here, skill, boom, 1, 2, 3, and then I just jump in front of Dozero and lightning strike the remaining 3 enemies. I'm glad I learned lightning strike at the very beginning of the game. That's been so goddamn useful, let me tell you. Ooh. Damn. Okay, I'm missing out on items now. Really should get back to yes, 403. So I just went up 8 levels that time. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Revive, mana, and HP. I'm gonna get some revival items for sure. I need to buy some sale mode, recovery items, I'll sell that. What else do I not need? There we go. Sniper flask. I think everyone automatically has sniper enabled, which increases my luck by like 50%, I want to say. Materials, here we go. Sort by type. Impwing. I'm almost there. I'm thinking whether or not I should get a stream deck, because I could probably make use of sound effects, but things that like I probably don't have a good enough setup for it. Plus, it doesn't seem to be worth the money at the moment, so we'll probably see how things go. But that's a thought to have. Oof, juiced up on them acid. Alright, so I've already hit 400k. 410k. Pretty sure I'll hit 420 very easily. Yep, 420k. Easy. Easy stuff, man. Easy stuff. Lucky Paw. Lucky Paw Patrol. I don't know why, when I think of the word paw, I immediately think of Paw Patrol, and that's not a good thing. At least not from my perspective. It doesn't seem like it would be a good thing. I should get the Paw Patrol game, just 100% one of them and platinum the other, because the one that I said 100% about, that game does not have a platinum, so there's a good reason why I didn't say platinum. Alright. Oh, I need to buy some revival items, right? 456k. I literally went up like 100k just now. I need 500 at once though. It's not accumulative, which really sucks. Now to go to this font and use them pearls to max out my character. Oh, increase it by like a very large amount at least. Oh, 18, 22k, yeah. When you like increase your level by like 70 or so, you kind of need to then start like really like increasing these little twiddly knobs, if you will. Just fiddling around with them at the moment. $582 and $854. Alright, let's get back into hunting some goddamn spiders. Let's do this. Ah, damn, those are weak. Oh, Bone Boy's got 27 enemies. How many bones are we looking at? How many other things? Oh, okay, decent chunk of enemies. I'll give it that. Not a lot, but enough to kind of be worth the bother. Oh, damn it. Should not have defended. I literally wasted a sub turn. Oh, anyway. Yeah, I hate how like all skeletal enemies can actually self-haste pretty much immediately, and they generally tend to, more often than not. Though I guess being at endgame, I kind of expected that would definitely be the case. Thankfully, these enemies are weak to arrows, and I can do a decent amount of damage using a character who's not even that strong, namely Trisha. She might not be particularly strong, but she's definitely strong enough to take out these guys. And with her, there's no point in defending because she's going to get one-shotted no matter what, so there is that as well, probably worth keeping in mind. Still though, like, the whole perspective of like isometric views seem a little bit annoying in this game. I feel like I've kind of gotten way too used to the view. To the point where it's actually kind of a bother, because it's annoying to try and like figure out, am I in like the right direction, am I looking the right way, where are the enemies facing, like does this look legit? It's all kind of annoying. But then again, it might also just be that I'm overthinking things. I mean, it's a fun time though. Make no mistake, this game is still very much a fun time, regardless of like whatever criticisms I've got. Solid 8 out of 10, I'd say. Great game, probably not worth sticking around for too long though. At least, not that I could see anything worth sticking around for all that much, because by the time you beat the game, I feel like you've kind of seen most of the game. It's just a few areas here and there that were either locked away, because like you get an item called a dematerializer, which allows you to go through these like spastic looking portals, which are just filled with very, very strong enemies, namely these guys that I'm fighting here. And obviously, like when you're level 20, you probably don't want to fight like a level 400 tarantula. Ideally, that's probably a bad idea. God damn, I can't believe it's actually 4 o'clock at the moment. Holy crap. Time really flies by. I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours. I'm still worried as to whether or not I'm actually going to make level 500. Or like actually genuinely get all of the remaining Chivos. Because like, what am I missing at the moment? Level 500... 500k in money, which is going to be easy enough to do. Actually, you know what? I've only got 3 Chivos left to get. Not including Everlasting Perfection, I'm not going to go for that. But I am going to go for the other ones. So not counting Everlasting Perfection, I'm actually not that far away, to be honest. It's just a matter of like putting my head down and actually just doing the thing. Maybe if I stream for like another couple of hours, I should be able to actually manage it pretty easy. Because I started the stream at level 270. I am now at 403. I've been streaming for 3 hours, and every fight is getting me at least like, I want to say 10 levels closer at this point to my goal. Though I suppose 10 is pretty high in terms of like an actual estimate on like what the average is going to be. Obviously the average is going to be like lower than that, but I digress. I should have defended. Crap. I have to go back and save him. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll get Trisha to do that for me instead. I don't think I really need to step in with Baldrin. Oh, well, while I'm here, I might as well beat him up then. I just realized as I slowly just approached the last of the enemies, I'm like, ha, I reached the guy anyways. Might as well save his behind while I'm here. Not gonna lie, the music's not bad. It just kind of gets incredibly repetitive after like, you know, a few hours here and there. I suppose I spent most of my time while I was grinding, rather listening to a lot of podcasts. Oh, is there still another enemy around? God damn, that imp was just sitting there doing nothing. That's surprising. Unfortunately, there's no take all button as well. I probably should have mentioned that as like something that would be nice to have. Not enough enemies. Not enough strong enemies, rather. Oh. Medium stalk. Let's use that. Oh, another thing. Oh, medium ladybug. Let's use that. These are like permanent stat increasing items. Perma-stat increase. 22 enemies with the Tarantella? Hell yeah, let's go. so many enemies, man. So many of them. Actually, just before I continue the grind, I'm just gonna take a quick toilet break. Too bad I don't have like an intermission. Oh, I do have an intermission screen. Oh, I should probably put that into my OBS. I'll put it on later on. I will be back in just a sec. Probably in like a couple of minutes max. Alright. Alright, I am back. Oof. Sometimes you need like a quick bathroom break, you know? You go for like a few hours and then, it eventually happens. Nature calls knocking on your door and you're like, God damn it, nature, I'm gaming. Call another time or something. I don't know. Oh, Did I just die in one hit? Oh no, that's someone else. I was like, if Baldrin died in one hit, I swear. This isn't looking too good for me at the moment. Like, I know Baldrin doesn't have much health, but jeez, man. Oh, controller's running low on battery. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good at all. What's the strategy here now? Gonna use an item, mighty flask, and I guess I'll just defend. I don't think I'm gonna gain much from just standing here, you know. Or maybe I'm Okay, I'm gonna 1v1 the spider here. And then I'm going to turn around and I'm going to Earth Crusher these two enemies, specifically because I want to bound. I wanted to bound the spider, not the actual empty fur. Damn it! Oh well, I tried. The idea was there. It just didn't really land as well as I'd hoped. I suppose when it comes to plans, it's a thought that counts more than anything. Seed of Revival. Let's bring back an old favorite. I feel like I kind of need to piercing charge my way through here. Though I don't think piercing charge is not that strong of a move though. Ideally, it's more just kind of like it's got a decent amount of reach. Sort of attack. It's got a decent range rather. Okay. These enemies are really wanting to protect the spiders. Which is kind of ass backwards, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. And for the enemies, it's protect the spiders because they're the strong ones. I need to get more mighty flasks. Do I have any more? Nah, yeah, I need to buy more of those. Yeah, I'll do that later. The great thing about the Mighty Flask is that it heals everyone's health and health like in my party. So it's not just Baldrin that's getting the benefit of more HP in the gullet. So at least I can take out 2 Bone Lords right now. But those damn spiders though. They're a massive concern. And for good reason, of course. Like, you know, I don't want to deal with him too much. But the only one who can really take him out is Baldrin. Obviously, they know that better than we do. Or they know that just as well, rather. Alright, better to attack at an angle and just hopefully this bounds him. Wow, I must be having some real bad luck today. I suppose end of the day it's the thought that counts, you know. It's the intention of him wanting to be bound in place from that particular move. I wish Baldwin did have more health, but I kind of didn't build him up that way. I built him to have way more speed, which is why his turns are so bloody common, or often rather. Because it's speed and HP that seem to be like the biggest factors in this game. And you'll have a much easier time if you're fast enough to do the thing that you need to, while having enough health to be able to take the punishment that the enemy is dealing. I suppose that's like in fighting game terms, having enough health to be able to resist the punish. I wonder how many levels I'm going to go up. Like, what level am I now? 411, right? 422, went up 11 levels just now. And then the next fight is, of course, the boss of the area, rather. So I'm just gonna go get some items because I really need it. Negative conditions? The most obvious negative condition has always been goddamn getting that, like, my health pretty much halved. Mighty Flasks, down the gullet. Now, how many materials do I have? That's another thing. Not enough to sell, I'd say. Not enough to sell. Ah, weak. Ooh, 12 power golems, okay. I like that number. That's nice and big. And I like large numbers of enemies attempting to gangbang. You know? I don't judge. I'm just going like row to row, just tearing up enemies. Okay, what am I going to do now is move up one, I think. No, two. And then just start Hydra biting my way through the next lot. The priority was always going to be on the power golems anyways. I mean, there's 12 of the bastards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we've got 8, 9 left. So at least I managed to take out 3 of them in a single turn. No. Wait, was there more than 12? Wait, how many were there? I've completely forgotten. My memory is so bad, I don't remember how many there were meant to be at the beginning of this fight. Like 15 or something? Ah, he's bound and enchanted. God damn it, really? Anyway, I'm just gonna have to make do with what I've got. Just because Dozeru can't move doesn't mean he can't attack. Enchanted is one of those status ailments that is pretty much like a very much like a life or death situation when it comes to this game, because like you could be fighting a boss and the moment Enchanted hits you, it could very well ruin all of your chances of actually being able to win the fight. So I suppose it's also worth like actually having some items that actually cure the ailment anyways. Okay. There we go. And then I can start nailing him with Hydra Bites. Namely two Hydra Bites. You know, I gotta wonder what the devs might be thinking of. Like, obviously the game has, you know, released a while ago. A PS4 version was released in 2016. Like, I wonder if the devs will ever come back to make another one. They did make Rainbow Skies, and that took a while. It was in like potentially some level of development hell. It took a while to release. That much is for certain, but maybe it was just that the passage of time for me at that time was much slower than what it may have actually have been. But I digress. Like, yeah, thinking about it now, it's probably like interesting to think about. Oof, large numbers of enemies? Hell to the yes. Too bad that there's no tarantulas or anything like that. Those tarantulas. Tarantula looking mothers. Ooh, okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 9 of these godforsaken trolls left. I am so close. I wish they could like actually line up, and it looks like that's exactly what they're doing. I feel like they've lined up in a way that kind of makes things a bit easier for me. A bit, not by much, but just a bit. Now, he can't even move from that position. What am I gonna do with him? Dozeru is just stuck there, dude. I kind of feel bad for him. You know, he's the type to move around. Let me tell you. like using up MP means absolutely nothing to me here. I've got so much of the stuff that I'm just like, what do I do with all of it? Because most likely I'm going to heal myself long before it reaches the point where I might need to recover any MP whatsoever. It's an interesting conundrum to have. It's a good problem to have, rather. Because it's like, dude, it's MP, man. Like at this point, like, what am I going to cast? Well, what kind of magic am I going to use? What kind of skills am I going to use? Being real for a moment, it's not much really. If anything at all. Ba-dum. 67 levels to go. God damn, I'm so close. I'm getting closer at least. I might not be particularly close, but I'm getting there. I feel like this is at this point, this is where I get so tired of the grind that I'm just like, god damn man, like any moment now it's gonna happen. But obviously, like, that's not the end or be all Chivo. Or actually, no, it might actually be. Ooh, I'm 10,000 away. Nice. Okay. I wonder if I sold everything that I owned, I'd probably earn the trophy. What I'll do is I'll save, sell a bunch of random, well, a bunch of junk that I actually do need, and then just reload the save. Good materials. Boom, $500,000. Nice. So that's another Chivo off the list. Now I'm gonna load my save. And the journey to 500 still keeps going, I guess. Actually, speaking of which, I should probably track the remaining trophies since it's less than 5 now. So like, official Rainbow Moon here, I'll start tracking that. And also start tracking the one hidden trophy as well, which is... God damn it. Bullseye. Ah. Oh, I'm supposed to go okay. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Level God and Bullseye are the 2 remaining trophies that I'm going to be going for in this stream. And then Everlasting Perfection, well, there's not enough time in a day for me to get that. At least thinking in another... Oh, god damn it, I was going to jump into that fight. That was a good fight too. Ah, okay, enemies are too weak. Ah. Why am I getting such weak enemies? There we go. Maybe if I just bubble around the same area, I'll get like the 26 enemies of like 10 Bone Lord, 16 Death Slime or something in between. Okay, now let's kill off 4 of these Bone Lords while I can. I just realized I didn't skip the animation, so now you pretty much saw what the move looks like. I mean, I'm a guy who likes his Disgaea, don't get me wrong, but, you know, sometimes there is such a thing as too much of a grind, you know? Blasphemy for any RPG gamer, I'm sure to say. I just want their turns to end so I can go back to like slaughtering a bunch of these enemies. Be absolutely ruthless to them. Plus, it's like, to them, I'm more of a boss monster than they are to me, which is insane to think about. I'll like hit a cross section right here. I can't say in particular that this seems like any level of intelligent play, since like all I'm really doing is just grinding at this point. Ah, goddamn. I'm off by like 1 square. I kinda thought I was gonna get the slime and the skeleton dude like at the same time. I definitely misjudged distance there. Without a doubt. I did misjudge the distance. Well, anyway, it is what it is. No use in complaining about it too much. Again, it's not like it's particularly detrimental in any way either. Cool. So now that he's stuck in the spot. Because that was my intention, was hopefully I can just stick him there and then he just can't do anything at all. Being a very close-ranged opponent to fight, the moment you lose the ability to close the range of space between you and whatever it is you want to attack, you're pretty much as good as gone burgers. And I think majority of these enemies are pretty much close-range attackers. I think I can state that fairly, like, confidently. Now all that's left is this singular death jelly death slime. I'm at level 440, man. Yeah, power golems, let's go. I guess, like, I'm starting to hit a pretty heavy level of... Oh, nearly fell off my chair. I'm hitting a fairly high level of fatigue right now with this game. Like, I know the end is in sight, but it also feels so much longer than I think it actually is. The feeling of, like, the end is nigh, but not close enough. And I mean, I think I spent, like, maybe, so far I've played this game for, like, the past week, I would say. And again, not to say that it was bad or anything, it's a great game. I just, yeah, it's probably just overstayed its welcome in my mind. given that the gameplay isn't exactly like the best by any means. Especially with these longer battles. I wonder if there's like another attack that I can use that kind of hits a larger group. No, I guess not. I'm just gonna have to rely on Baldrin to kind of, you know, I'll let Baldrin to kind of like do a decent sweep of the enemies. Thank goodness I don't have to fight like the stronger bosses in the game as part of the Chivos. If I did, I wouldn't have an issue with it, but I'm just thankful that I don't have to. I could just imagine those fights being very long. I feel like that's probably my biggest concern is like, oh yeah, also the fights are going to be insanely lengthy. Now, these guys. Does Zero never get to turn? I think more often than not, just because he's that much slower. But he's got a decent amount of health, which keeps him alive for a long time. So, in like return for not having as much offensive not as much speed, like his defensive capabilities are pretty good. It allows him to survive against Tarantulas for sure. Now, can one-shot these guys, then I go up, and then I look to my right. Wait, what did I just... No, there's no way I one-shotted him. I refuse to believe that I one-shotted a golem just now. What the heck? It's not that I don't believe that my characters are strong, it's just that these golems have a lot of health. He seems kind of insane. Or maybe his health was really low and I just finished him off just now. I did not catch any numbers. I didn't see any numbers appear. At least that weren't immediately obvious by any means either. Going pretty hard at the moment. Okay. So that just leaves us with these two here. I wonder if there's like an easy way of being able to take them out besides using just the one skill I've been using this entire time. Just lightning striking away. I wonder how many levels I'm going to go up this time. It'll be interesting to see. Only 6, wow, that's not a lot. Oh, there's a chest here? Ah, big soul stone. Huh. I wonder what I can use that for. Ah, huge imps, really? Come on, man. Throw something stronger at me. 6 tarantellas, there we go. That is the stuff we need. Now, the question is, where are these tarantellas? So I can kill them before they do anything funny. So here's 2 of them at least. Did I do like 10k or 16k damage to that one? Oh, we have a boss monster here. He's buffed. 16k damage. Oh, we have another buff. We have another buff Tarantula. I think we should take out the 2 that are here. Yeah, that seems to be like the next best thing. Question is, which one do I want to attack first? I want to prep myself to destroy these guys. Okay. Oh, he's one of the buff ones. God damn, I should have attacked the other one. I mean, I should attack this one rather. I specifically moved Dozera there because I knew he would attack him eventually. Dozera can take the hits, but Boltron can't. Especially since his health is pretty low at the moment. But now I can kind of finish him off. Fingers crossed though that I can. Otherwise I am going to need to heal and defend again. Nope, nope, Thunderbirds are go. Sweet. Okay. Thunderbirds are go. We're good. We're good. There's only one left and I doubt he's going to prove to be much of an issue, to be honest. So I can kind of just start slowly chipping away at the remaining enemies. Not much left, come on. $15k critical is actually not bad. Ooh, that spider's got some ideas, huh? Oh, he's not bounded. Crap. I should have healed Baldrin, but I didn't, so regrets. He's dead. Because he's going to attack one more time. Why did I not heal him? I really should have. Oh, he's attacking to 0 now. And now Baldwin is under attack, and so is Dozero again. I think Dozero is dead. Oh wow, okay. I was for sure thinking he was going to be Gone Burgers, to be honest. Incredible Flask. No, I don't want to go that far. Let's go with Mighty. Let's use another Mighty. Mighty Flask, there we go. And I'm just going to defend. Because that's all I really can do right now. Again, the big worry is just that one spider, which is really causing me a lot of grief now. Good. He's gone. Thank goodness. Alright, moving on. Super buff monsters, probably not a good idea to fight. But then these stupid, like, little android dudes are, like, being used as fodder for, or as sacrificial lambs to make these really powerful monsters that much stronger, unnecessarily so. There's no need for these enemies to throw their lives away, but you know what? It's probably stick to me, I guess. Would not be surprised. So, all we're left with is 6 enemies. Honestly, their turns could not finish fast enough, if I'm being honest. Right. Okay. What am I doing? Yep, that is what I'm doing. I'm completely wiping the floor with these guys. I am almost in God mode with this freaking game. Well, considering how long it takes to like level up, it like I would hope that it would make me feel that way. But anyway. Nine levels that was. 9 levels. I'll take the Incredible Flask. Might come in handy later on. Yep, let's go. 5 Tarantellas. Here we go. So, I really do not want these to meet. The robot and the Tarantellas. Oh, I was so close. I suppose I had to move quite a bit to get in position to use my move. Looks like only 2 of them can turn into potential boss monsters, and one of them just did. So the other one is almost guaranteed to. He's gonna use the same move over and over. Like, I know it. It's easy enough to understand. God, why can't I skip their animations? Ah, it's really annoying. Yep, the other one also did it as well. So those were the two tarantulas that I knew were going to turn into like proper, like beefy enemies, properly beefed up enemies rather. At the very least, I'm kind of dealing with them pretty well. Speaking of which, I need to... Mega Potion isn't going to do me enough. I'm going to need to... Mighty Flask my way through this one. As for here, to move. I'm going to start attacking this one. Really not doing a lot of damage here. I mean, these guys have 4 sub-turns, man. Like, that kind of sucks, though. Alright. Cool. What's next? Item, and then I go to not Incredible Flask, but rather Mighty Flask. Then I'm gonna go Skill, Guard Strike, not Guard Strike, what am I doing? Piercing Charges, I meant to pick. And I'm just gonna Piercing Charge my way through here, and then hopefully, if enough damage is done, that I can Star's Fury my way through the last tarantula. Cool. That is the last of the really hard enemies to beat, and now I can just kind of sweep the remaining enemies under a rug by cleaning them out. Like the large amounts of dirt that they are, especially in those hard to reach places. I need to move forward one. I was hoping that I wouldn't have to, but, you know. That was just me being hopeful. So apparently like level 90, level 105 enemies are weak enough to be assimilated by a level 400 enemy. That is wild. Didn't think that was gonna happen. But I digress. Also, these robots used to be so hard for me to beat before. Oh, how the times have indeed changed. Number of enemies, not as high as I would have liked, but, you know, what can you do? $20 golems this time, 20, count them, 2 freaking 0. Let's go. Let's do this thing. I am trying to keep myself awake by remaining relatively pumped, and I say relatively. Also, why the hell are there so many enemies in this fight? I mean, Not complaining, but like there is a lot of enemies here. I feel like there's no real way of being able to speed up the grind. I mean, I've got double XP on everyone anyways. So that's why I'm like leveling up fairly quickly through the 400s. Being at, what am I, 460 or whatever. I think I've wiped out half the enemies in like one turn. If that. Alright, let's start with these two here that are right in front of me. Now I'm gonna move down one more. Ooh, wait, hold on. That's a lot of criticals in a row. I didn't actually expect that was going to happen. So there needs to be 3 criticals in a normal hit for it to be enough to kill one of these guys. Well, not like I expected much, but anyway. I tried. I don't think I'm beating up enough enemies in like a single turn to really sort of speed up the battle itself. Which is actually kind of annoying, but whatever, you know. I'll take what I can get. Okay. God damn it, I swear this game. Yeah, I'm just like slowly cleaning up house. Slowly, ever so slowly, cleaning up house. This for sure I'm going to need to use piercing charge to get 2 enemies at once. And I'm just going to defend because I can't move from here. God damn it. Not being able to move kinda sucks. It's being bound in place. What's the 411 on me taking those guys out? Actually, yeah, no, that's going to be pretty easy. Let me just, number 6. Number 7 and 8 are obviously going to be me using Hydra Bite on that one, remaining one in the corner. And then I can just finish these last bees off, or killer wasps rather, with a single lightning strike. Oh, and it's critical too, nice. Got him. $469. Nice. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Yeah, the right here should do the trick, I think. These guys cannot assimilate under any circumstances. Cool. So, okay, one of them did. One of them did combine with another enemy to self buff. Now I'm probably better off fighting the weaker one first, because then at least that's one less super strong enemy that I personally have to deal with. And then I can just clean up house after that. Hydra bite my way through this one. She's actually doing a bit more no, actually, you know what, she's not really doing as much damage as I thought she was. I thought that Trish's damage output actually increased by quite a bit, but then I noticed, nah, not really, it's just a little bit. A noticeable amount at the very least, but not by much. Oh, I need to move down another one. Yeah, probably would have been easier just for me to use this one move, but anyways. Oof. I know I've gotten a lot quieter, but like, I feel like I've just kind of like grinded my way through like whatever it is that I could honestly say about this game. I think I've shared my thoughts enough whereby like, it's a good game, just things can get a little bit too much if you're spending too much time playing it. Ideally, you know, you know, it took me like maybe a little over 50 hours to actually beat the story, and now finding like adequate grinding locations to kind of really take on like strong enemies. And I mean, I feel like most people are generally not going to fall in that particular camp. Otherwise, it is just like a solid downloadable game. Its biggest downfall, of course, being that it was just a digital downloadable game that came out in the mid PS3 generation, specifically in 2010, if I remember right. So there isn't really much more to mention besides that. It is a good time though. Like, make no mistake, it is a good time to be had. Oh, we need to go down actually. Let me just flog all of this extra gear that I've got, because I do need to actually clear this up. Sort by type. Oh. God damn, I've got so many imp wings. I just like, why do I even accept everything? Like, I don't even need the money anymore. I'm probably going to use the money to grind out, to get the S-rank lottery items, pretty much. Like, that's all I'm really going to be going for now. Like, that's all I need the money for. And then I can hit 100 hours then, after that. After that, I regret nothing. Oof, how much more? 3 titanium bars left. I'm pretty sure like my throat's pretty close to giving out at the moment, which is why I'm not as loud as I would have normally have been. Ooh, big soapstone, 60. Ah, that's not much. I thought it could actually sell for something legitimately high, but I guess not.
Thank you.
3 Tarantella, but that'll pretty much be enough, I think. Okay, so one of them has turned into a boss monster. Or someone is buffed up at least. The other one didn't. I'm surprised. I thought they would be more like likely to buff up than to just leave and kind of do their own thing. But then I might just be imposing that on them. I'm just going to defend here, and then I need to finish off this tarantula. I'm 25 levels away. Like, I am so close to that 500, I can literally taste it, as Patrick would say. Oh, of course I'm the priority. God damn. Main character be priority for tarantula spider thing to kind of start attacking. Go for the strong one, they say, huh? Well, either that or die trying. Why did I not block with him? At least Dozero's gonna survive. I guarantee you, because he has way too much goddamn health. That's why he'll survive. Seed of Revival, and while I'm here, I'll use Mighty Flask as well. Move over here, and I'm just gonna start pelting him with arrows, I think. Now he's gonna attack 8 times, so Dozero might actually die. How is it that all of his attacks are critical? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, what? Wait, how did he get more? Maybe he has more than 4 sub-turns. Maybe that's what I'm miscounting here. Okay, he's dead. Thank freaking goodness. Those damn spiders are way too strong. Especially when they like literally buff. Man, I wish I could just skip the enemy's turn, because again, nothing against the enemies, it's just, they really need to move. These robots also have incredibly high amounts of defense, which is one of those things that you normally don't see. Well, not defense, they have way too much health, rather. Because compared to most enemies, they don't die that quickly. Right, how many levels did I got this time? Ah, only 4, okay. It seems that the numbers are really starting to slow down at the moment. Nah, too weak. This fight's not going to do anything for me, so like 3 or 4 tarantulas isn't going to do much for me. I need like 20, somewhere between like 15 to 20, oh, that's not going to do much for me either. Come on, I need like 20 enemies or something. When I was thinking 20, I was thinking 20 power golems, not 8. Nope, that ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. Huh. Is it just me or the enemies just getting a lot weaker? Or lower in number, rather? Hmm. There's a teleporter in that room, but how do I even get to that room? Like, where's the teleporter that leads me there? Maybe it is behind the big boss monster thing. Ooh, 24 power golems, hell yeah. Now that's a number I'd like to see. There's like over 34 enemies in this fight. Also, for some reason, like I mentioned earlier, like they keep skipping crap, what's it called? They keep skipping like there's no bone lords in any of these fights for some unknown reason. I kind of figured that there would be, since bone lords are very powerful monsters. There's like 4 enemies on that side, and then there's like the rest here. Oh god. Alright. Well, anyway. Got a little bit too excited when I saw that 24 power golems, and I was like, hell yeah. This is the stuff. This is the good stuff. This is the stuff I need. I know it, that I want it. Okay. Now, I find myself in a pretty precarious position. Because now I need to actually get through these damn enemies to get to, like, the other ones. Thankfully, my speed is so high that it's going to be a while before any of the enemies get any turns. So it's just a straight up one-sided massacre at this point. That's what this is. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I think there was a move where I can... can't move at all. Damn, I have no choice but to defend here. Go on the defensive. Alright, there's only 2 enemies left now. I think I managed to get through them fairly quickly, I think. Maybe just large groups of these guys are what I need more than actual, like, tarantulas. I keep pronouncing it as tarantula every time it comes up, but, like, you know. I'm pretty sure that's actually how it's meant to be spelled, and I just never really thought too much about it. I'm excited to see how much XP I get out of this fight. 488. Ooh, I think I can, in 2 more fights I could probably do it. But yeah, again, 12 power golems, not much, but it'll have to do. I feel like I can't really be too picky or choosy, kind of how I just was. Damn it. Oh yeah, no, I'm not bound, thank goodness. Being bound is the one thing that I really don't want. And it's quite possibly the most annoying thing that could happen. So hopefully it doesn't. I feel like I can't wipe these guys out fast enough. But I feel like I'm really getting into the rhythm of things though. Yeah, hopefully that guy just stays there and just gets wiped out not long later. Okay. Wow, these guys drop a lot of items. Item drop rates have never been this insane throughout the entire game. Yet during the end game, it's like pretty out there. To our power golems. Is this going to be the last fight that I need? Will this end the long journey to 500? I'm just like sniping out these guys from the distance. I think had I known from the beginning that it would have been easier just to go for like the large groups of golems, I would have definitely done that. For sure. Okay, so if anyone is going to go for the platinum of this game and you need to level up to 500, then man, have I got the solution for you. And you can start this strategy as early as level... Crap, when did I start? About level 170, I want to... level 200. 170 onwards. 200 for the larger groups of these golem buggers. I digress. I'm just gonna keep them here. So Zero just kind of sits there, I guess. Oh, he moved from there? God damn, okay. That sucks. Man, this fight cannot end soon enough. I feel like I'm more pumped to see how much XP I get than actually playing the game. Oh my god. That's pretty wild though. Radio. I'm pretty sure I hit the right spot. No, I did not. God damn it. Well, there's no way he's gonna die in like 2 hits. So close yet so far, I can feel it. Oh, defend. Yes! Oh my god, we did it. Level 500. Whew. Do I feel accomplished? I absolutely do not. That took way too long, what the heck. But then again, the level cap is like 500 and I've hit it at 69 hours, so you really can't make this up. Now, how the hell do I get home? I need to leave this dungeon like ASAP. I'm good with the Bone Lords, dude. Like, leave me alone. I do not want to get into another fight, like, at all, now that I've got every trophy in the game except for 2. I'm good in literally every regard. I can't even go south of here because I never flipped the switch, damn it. God, I'm an idiot for not doing that. Anyway, I'll just have to go around. So all I am left with now is to get 2 S rank prizes from the lottery. There's ways I know I can cheese the system, but there are other ways in which I'm not too certain how it would work. But I feel like killing time is like the best that I've got. And plus I don't need to save up my money since I've got my 500k. So all things considered, I'm actually in a pretty good spot. Oh, I don't need to teleport. I can just walk out of the exit. Ba-bam! And I'm out of Stormlord's Den. Now, the easiest place to go to do some gambling would be... Mordon. What was the name of the town in Mordon? I can't remember. It was Polad. Polad, yeah. Oh god, how did I get myself into a fight? I was like trying to walk around and that did not work at all. I'm good, I don't need the XP anymore. Alright. Lottery, 35k. What did I get? An A rank prize, Legacy of Light, which I've already got. I'm not gonna go to sleep. Yep. And I'm gonna talk to this guy. Do like another 35k. What am I gonna get? See. God damn it, really? See? I wonder if there's any way of me being able to play the system here. Are there any camps nearby? Oh yeah, there is. I have to go like all the way around. God damn it. Nope. I'm gonna keep going down. Oh, I could have sworn that the campfire was close enough, you know. Oh, jeez. Crap. See, I'm trying to not get into fights here, you know. Goddamn game. Let's walk around the Mega Drone, I think. There we go. Easy. When the game opens up, it's hard to believe that the strongest enemies were actually like these guys here, the Marauders. And how I kind of struggled to beat them. Now I'm just like looking at them being like, ha, can't believe I struggled with these guys. Now that I can literally wedgie them whenever I like, though preferably I wouldn't because it would just be a kind of waste of time. Just to keep constantly wedging the same lot of enemies. Though, again, that's a kind of what I've just been doing the entire day. I'm going to look up the Chivo guide and see what the actual... If there's any way of being able to cheese the well, it is taking a while to load the page. Alright, so where's the Bullseye Chivo? Scaredy Cat. Level up, skill, no, up a little bit more. Here we go, Bullseye. I'm just gonna wait until it's 6 o'clock. So apparently there is a way of being able to cheese it. Just gonna wait for it to turn into 6 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock right now. This is gonna be a real weird strat. But it gets the job done, so who am I to complain? Yep, so now I'm gonna save. Now that I've saved, I'm gonna check to see what the prize is. So, apparently the prizes change after you fight an enemy. So that's why I saved near another enemy. So, pay 35k. Okay. A rank prize. Take that. So now I'm gonna reload. And then once I've reloaded, I'm gonna fight an enemy and then try again. And hopefully I shouldn't get the same prize. Right. Now, pick up the items and... we're just gonna jump back to, 35k? Oh, see. Okay, time to reload and try again. Because if I reload right, like if I load now and then try the lottery again, I should get the A prize, the A rank prize. Which let me just try that out and just test my theory. Yeah, the lizard eye armor. Damn it. So I just need to keep fighting random enemy until I pretty much unlock the prize that I want. And then abuse it that way and then go to sleep and then try again. Alright, I don't need any of those items. Let's get a move on. I swear if I get like a C rank item, I'm just gonna like... yeah, I'm probably not really gonna do anything, but you get the idea. Ah. Have I even gotten a single S rank item yet? I don't even know if I have. It seems my chances aren't gonna get any easier. Even if I do like... what's the easier fight? Oh, 2 hellhounds would have been pretty easy. 4 enemies with the mega drone, yep. Alright, let's go. Ah, why? Do I actually need to win the fight, or can I just get into the fight, escape, and then we're done? I should try that. Rather than actually winning the fight, just escape the fight and see what happens. See if that changes the random outcome. Oh, B. So I'm gonna get into this fight, encounter, escape, yep. I hate these book enemies because they're so goddamn annoying. Because they keep like splitting into more monsters, just like slimes. Oh, I do need to win the fights. Ah, oh, that sucks. God damn. Actually, because I've gotten tired of like constantly fighting enemies over and over. I'm just like, god damn. Like, really, game? You gonna do this to me? Why are the enemies everywhere? And not just in a single spot so I can just completely tear them apart. Limb from limb, ideally. I don't even know why I picked up the items. I don't even need them anymore. Why don't really need them at all. Right. So I feel like it's clear what my strategy is, right, and how to get the 2S rank prizes. So I feel like there's not really much reason for me to kind of like keep, no reason for me to keep streaming, I don't think. Okay, come on. What am I gonna get? See. I see what you did there, you goddamn dumbass game. Oh, anyway. I've pretty much done the majority of the trophies. It's just the 100-hour trophy left. And then I'll have another platinum on my hands. But until then, or until I like play another game, I'm going to end the stream there. And I'll catch you guys next time. Peace. Also, the audio went out partway through. Jeez, that's professional. Anyway, peace.